Hi. Hi. How are you doing, Infinite Coder? Hello. Can two colors be on the same layer? Yes, of course. Just a picture. Every pixel can be any color. Anyway, the Ludum there is in 2 days, and I need to finish this. I didn't much. I did work on it a little bit. Looks like I broke my actions though, so I'll go update here. Should update the thing on the GitHub pages now properly, and we can okay. So there are things that are not here, such as let's see, look okay, guy invented the wheel. Yes. Then let me do some actual like issues. Like I need a undo redo. Like this one is important, right? Then I need to do save code, right? Then I need better color chooser, and then I need I don't need animations. I mean, we can write down animations for sure, but this is like for the future because I don't want it yet. I will maybe want it like in a year, maybe. Can do a pull request if you want for an animation, but I'm not going to work on it, not yet. There's a lot of other things that I want. Animations are definitely not a priority. Let me make a new label that we call maybe. Maybe. Hmm. I mean, the ability to move stuff programmatically, moving, rotating. Well, you just write a program, so it's not embedded inside this thing. It's already. You just write code to do that, right? The ability to do programmatically is always there. You just program it. Animations. Okay, but I think what you mean is what I want, and what I want is separating different splitting object into multiple different parts so that I can move and rotate several parts separately. Pivot points, children, parents may be useful. Yeah. So yeah, that is true. So we want the hierarchy of the objects, but I think hierarchy object hierarchy, right? Um, I will say maybe here because because I think the simpler stuff void. Hello, hello. Um, the simpler stuff that I want to do is simpler version of this, right? So I don't want the object hierarchy because this means that I will need to have like the UI that represents the tree of my objects and stuff, right? Why did I remove the push-up challenge? Because I'm too lazy today. I think I will remove, will add it back the next time we stream. But today I'm too lazy. Meeting OTK on Monday. I'll pitch them your fourth game. Oh shit! Will you actually? Hold on. But I didn't work on it for a long time because yeah. Wait, hold on. But
Hello there.
all right. Well, good luck to you. Just I say no. So you lied to me. All right, you come to my chat and you lie to me. How can you do that to me? My Buzzy's got this fart game. I mean, yeah, why not? It's like the meeting is real. Oh, you lied a bit about pitching my fart game. All right. Anyway, are you like is it real like in real life real or like you're going to do a call over the internet? The fart game is real. Actually, true. Anyway, so I'm going to like try and finish as much as I can of the Spoke Paint 3D before the LD happens. So I need some simpler version of the object hierarchy here, which is going to be uh, like groups, group, planes, group, like I don't know, plane groups, objects. So it's going to be like a simpler version of the object hierarchy, right? Where I can put something as a child of another thing, right? It's going to be just a flat thing. So instead of a hierarchy, uh, make it flat. All right, there you go. So that's going to be easier because it's going to require easier UI and stuff. I don't really know how would I go about UI. I can try doing the eGUI But I don't know. I don't really like the idea of doing Igui, to be honest. I'm not a fan. I mean, it's fun, it's cool and all, but I don't really want to do it. I'm away with it this weekend. Like, good luck on LD. So you're not doing LD. But anyway, thanks. Mm. Okay. So those are the things that, let's see. What should I do before the LD? So undo redo is important, but like I was thinking about how exactly to do this for a long time, and I think the way I want it to be done is going to require some time. So either we do a very simple version of that, just like the simple version of the object hierarchy, or I don't actually think that I need it too much. Like, who even needs to do the undo? Did I change my mind?
Squiggly rings.
Change my mind over what exactly?
Squiggly rings.
Well, that was a double squiggle. I was on Cookie Boy for like 6 seconds. Yeah, I mean, if you ever tried yourself to like stream on multiple Twitch channels, I do these profiles. I cannot switch the profile right now, right? But I have two profiles, and I was on the wrong one because last time I streamed on the Cookie Boy, I think, on this PC. So I started the stream on the wrong channel. Is the problem? I didn't change my mind. I just clicked the wrong button. I'll be Cookie Boy tomorrow, I think. Maybe, potentially. Unless I want to, I don't know, do more preparation for the LD. You do that, but the other profile is your abyss. You never make a mistake. Your layouts are vastly different. Wait, how do you do the layouts though? Because it is separate, right? There is a scene collection, so I have separate scene collection for the boy and for the man, right? And then a different profile. So I need to like switch both the layout and the profile because they are apparently like separate. Why would they be the same? You change both. Yeah, I also changed both. But I this time for some reason I only changed one of them. Of both. Anyway, you know. Yeah, it would be like much nicer if I could just use one button to switch them both at the same time. Then this mistake would not happen. Okay, anyway, I'm working on my poke paint, right? I need to finish this. So far, I think, out of these issues that I have listed here, the biggest one is the saving and loading. Because if I cannot save and load anything in this app, then this is completely unusable for anything, right? Why do I have sleep instead of eyes? Huh? Does anyone have their folklore idea ready? I have no idea. Like, I actually, you know what? I was looking at the themes. Hello, Ricky, by the way. I was looking at the themes. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, look at this. I only upvoted one thing, the tiny creatures, and I don't even know why, because I think all the theme sucks, including this one. But this one is like... I'm not even sure why I upvoted this. Can I just downvote all of them? I don't know. Which theme do you like? I mean, probably actually it should be the other way around. I should actually upvote everything except for the folklore, so that folklore doesn't win, because this one is definitely the worst one, right? I'm not sure. What themes do you guys like here? Shelter? I don't know. What would you do with shelter? No idea. Break the cycle. This is literally the theme that had already been there a couple LDs before. It was called stuck in a loop, and now you are breaking the loop, right? That you are stuck inside underground. This is deeper and deeper, right? So like all the same shit over and over again. Shelter. I don't know. Sounds like cheater. Um, strange machines. No idea. Like I don't know. These are all very bad. I'm fading into the background. Yes, I am. I made this like mask because my green screen breaks, and I think this makes it a little better. But it makes me fade the edges. Ah. So yeah, I only upvoted the tiny creatures because I want to do a multiplayer this time. I didn't do multiplayer last time, but I did it much every single other ALD. So I need to go back to the multiplayer, and to do multiplayer, tiny creatures means that like everyone is going to be a tiny creature, and there's going to be a lot of you, right? I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't really think about the game yet because there is no theme, and all of these themes suck. I don't even want to think about them. Tiny creatures doesn't mean everyone is a tiny creature. No, but it does. Like if I make an MMO like this one. Hold on, where is my Steam? What is this game called? Oh? No, not Grow. There was this like survival game where you were playing as a tiny dude inside the garden, you know? So like the grass is is basically the trees and stuff. No, not Minecraft. Grounded? Maybe? Yeah, this thing. Grounded with the spiders. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is like the tiny creatures, I think. So there you go. We make the don't starve, but it is like going to be grounded instead, you know? Anyway, that is too early to think about the theme. I need to do paint. I need to do save load. So, so, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yeah, but that is so old, I don't even remember what this thing was about. Oh, there. Do you like any of the themes that were presented in the final voting theme? If you didn't vote yourself, if you like, you did create an account, right? You can go here. Once this website loads, you go theme voting and you downvote the themes that you don't like. So downvote everything if you want, or you can upvote the things that you like so that it has more chances. I don't think you are so old. We are all very old here. I guess Code Monkey is one of the one of the oldest. We are all very old though. Um Okay, here's the keys, right? So it's going to be here. Save is going to be Control S, then load going to be Control L. I guess O for open, because that's what we do. If you downvote everything, there will be no chance that theme will be picked, so no theme. Actually, the LD rules, they allow you to do the game without the theme. Like, the theme is just there. But it's one of the rating criteria, but you don't need to follow the theme in this gem. And of the themes you upvoted made to the final vote, yeah, see, that's what I mean. The LD, this is how LD works, basically. Every time the theme is picked, it's going to be the thing that you hate the most. So that's why I think this one is going to win, because this is the one is literally the worst one. So yeah, I'm actually tempted to only downvote that one instead, just so that it has less chances to win. Yeah. Okay, save and load. Save and load. Is it control left? Hold on. I want to do just control here, actually. Like, I worked on this thing a little bit off stream, but not too much. One of the things that I did is rest analyzer is being patched. 100% CPU. What is happening? Save keybind. So yeah, I have this thing that is called keybind, so that I can specify in my configuration file like multiple keys here. It's going to be parsed and everything. So modifiers is the list of the keys. I think though, everyone go upvote folklore. You want me to ban you or what? I have the button, you know? I have the power. Are you going to participate in the LD yourself? Modifiers is the list of keys. Okay, fine. Do this for now. Really, I want to like game just when your language is not ready. So you think your language is going to be ready? Because from what I have heard, you are doing. It's probably going to be ready in like 10 years at least. That's like the minimum. But a Steam Deck the other day, it's really nice. What games do you play on the Steam Deck? I really hate playing with the gamepad on my PC. So I don't think I would like playing it on my Steam Deck. Oh, you can play Don't Starve with us? Couldn't you play it on the PC though? Or like you prefer not to play on PC? PC is for work, right? Steam Deck is for play. Actually, don't starve is not a bad one for the like the gamepad controls. I want to write Lincoln myself. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. That probably your language is going to be finished in 10 years. Okay, save and load. So this should be parsed at least. Okay. Let's see. Source. Main. Okay, this was parsed, and then we have the these things. If keys save matches the event, then save. Playing a little with Odin, it's not terrible. Yeah, it looked interesting from what I have seen. I like it more than the Zeke, for example. Even although I didn't try Zig, and I didn't try Odin, and I didn't try the other one, which was what was the like the John Blow's language? Anyway, out of those three, Odin looked the best in my opinion. The Jai, yeah. I didn't try any of those, but I did look at them a little bit. So if Rust wasn't existing, I would probably try Odin. I don't think Odin is going to be better than Rust though, unfortunately. We need to wait until somebody else makes a language that's better than Rust. Going to be not very easy to do. I'm not ready to try make a game with it, but I think I could eventually in Odin. Do they not have like the existing game examples already? Because that's what the game the language is like made for. Okay, we need saving and we need loading, right? Um, saving and loading. Let's create a new module called save. How does one get Ludum Dare's invitation code? They say to check out socials, but you didn't see any code. Did you check the Twitter of the Ludum Dare official Twitter? If you are on my Discord, then it was somewhere around here. This is the one. Copy link. There you go. Unless this tweet is deleted. Did they delete the tweet? Or is it still there? Anyway, I don't think this is like very good. Like, because Code Monkey tried to do the same and you try now to register. I think a lot of the new people, they are not going to find this code and they're going, as a result, not register and not participate in the LD because of that. You cannot just register. No, they decided that the bots are attacking. Like this is done as a protection from bots spamming, basically. This is the best they came up with. You logged in. Logging in and registering is different things, right? Was my jumping game done? Uh, jumping game. Oh, the one that we did for the other gem. Yes. I mean, it was as done as it could be done, right? Because it was time limited anyway. So we did as much as we could. The game is not very good. So it's down somewhere. I put it in the very bottom probably. Wait, is it? Oh, no, no, no. It's over here. Jump and glowing. I'm not only glowing, I'm transparent, it looks like. Can I fix this? Can I fix my, like, camera? So that in the low light it's going to be, like, better? Okay, is this better? This is better. Like, as you can see, though, the green screen is still there. So that is how I fixed it, with doing an image mask instead of a green screen. Because green screens, they don't work properly. They are bad. Double layer for cam. Wait, hold on. What if I just remove the things? No, then you still see the green screen a little bit. I want... Yeah, this one is better. If it's just a little bit transparent. The green screens are so bad, though. Hello there? Picorly. Hello. Alright. Thank you. I'm not muted anymore. Hello, Picorly. Oh wait, shit. No, it doesn't look good. Now it's green. Okay, hold on. It was only good because I was on a bright background. I don't want it to be. Like, I need to test on the dark background. So the chroma key still needs to be there, but then it makes me transparent. How do I make it not transparent? Good song for having sex? Alright. I don't know how to make it good. Like, the chroma keys, they're so bad. Green. I don't know. You just choose a random color here, and sometimes it's working better than other times. You need a magic wand chroma key. Yeah, exactly. Can you make a program like this? This is what I was talking about for a long this time. It's exactly what I want someone to make. Just make a magic wand instead of it being as a fixed color. I don't know. It's better than nothing. Save. File. Load. Hold on. I don't have a file save, by the way. Now that I think about it. Can probably make a program. I don't know how about OBS plugin. Maybe a virtual camera that sends your video to some Chinese server. Huh? There's a documentation of how to make the OBS plugin. I'm just too lazy to do it. Because I want to do other stuff, and I guess you probably also want to do other stuff. You're working on your language. Um, how do I? So like, I was using. Let me see. What am I using? File load. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. It's actually called dialog. File dialog. So we have a save and we have a select. There you go. Does it work on the web? I don't remember if I have implemented this for the web or not. On the web, I think actually it is going to work. Yes, I create an HTML anchor element, create objects URL with blob. I think this is a cross-platform file dialog that I can do to save files. It's one of my creates, and then we can show a select file dialog. So this is how you open a file, this is how you save a file, basically. File dialog save. And when we save, we specify the file name. So let's see. No need to, this is already good enough. Am I so slow at reading chat? Because I have no idea. Okay, save. Let's see. What should be my my file extension usually? So we have the program that's called PocPaint. So the extension should be pp, right? Okay. So we say like model pp. All right. And the data is going to be us serializing this stuff. So we need to be able to serialize this basically. PNG, OBG. No, because it's not an image, and it's not a random mesh. So I need my own file format here, I think. Plain files, yeah, pp, PocPaint. Hmm. So this means that I need to be able to serialize and deserialize stuff, obviously. It just plays with textures, yes. But you need to describe it somewhere. So it's going to be a pp file that is going to describe those planes and those textures, right? Store rotation and offset of the plane. Yes. In a file, that's what I'm doing. I'm not going to write bytes myself like you are doing in your stuff because that's not how I want it to be. I'm going from the highest level of abstraction to the lowest, but as low as I need, but not lower than that, you know? You are doing things for some reason the other way around. You start with bytes and then you go up to the compiler. think you should. It's like easier, much easier to work the other way around. Anyway, you have Serde, I don't. What do you mean you don't? You are writing Rust, right? You have it. Just oh, Sophie, hello. I start from faith. Yeah, I guess we start. We start from the idea of a thing, right? So like the idea of the project that we're working on is being able to draw in 3D, right? That's what we started with. Now we have these drawing planes in 3D, and now we need to store them as to save and load. So now we need to figure out the extension and the way to save our stuff, right? So, but this is going to be abstracted away by serializing. So I'm just thinking, I'm probably just going to use 30, right? So we're going to use bean code, maybe, probably, I have no idea. Bean code serialize, bean code serialize self state, right? And this is the data, and then we're going to save the data into a file. That's it. Now we just need to implement the serialize trait for our state. Here's what our state is, right? It's just a list of planes. Actually, you know what? Should the camera and the fact that it like the currently selected plane be a part of the file format? Because in Blender it actually is. Right? When you save a Blender file and then you load the Blender file, your camera is being saved. So we can do the same, or I can do it separately. I'm not exactly sure. I search for the library, so it doesn't write else. Because Serde is a serialization library, not a compiler. It makes sense. I'm not compiling here. Okay, I think I actually want to like split the state into like camera selected, and then this is going to be like the model. And the model is the thing that is going to be actually saved. So this is going to be serialized, just the list of planes. And then eventually this, potentially, this program will not only have the list of planes, but also like the hierarchy of the objects. So more things are going to go into the model. The way we are looking at the model, like our current camera and the current selection, should probably not be the part of the file. But I'm not really sure, because in Blender it is, I don't know. I don't know. But I think I want them to be not there. Ludum prep? Yes, it is Ludum prep. Hello there. Are you going to participate in LD yourself? Are you doing any preparations? I mean, this is not like specifically LD prep. This is more of a generic tool that I want to have, and I just want it to be. I want to test this new thing for LD. Which is basically a paint but in 3D. So I'm going to serialize the model, not the entire state. You're making a sound making tool. Nice. Wait, hold on. Are you making like the door, or just a sound making tool like as a fixer? I was thinking about making my own like way of doing music simpler too. But that sounds like more complex than my own paint. And yeah. Not do just for sounds. Can there be something that's easy and for me, but for music? Everything I looked at is too complex. Okay, so planes. Planes are not serializable because those are OpenGL textures. I cannot just serialize them directly, right? But I think I can. I think I can. Hold on. Those people who work. There's beatbox. Beatbox, I think, is too short. It's gonna like unless I didn't understand the UI, can you only make a 10-second long music there? Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, let's try deriving this serialization first. So we need to serialize this. We need to serialize this. Right? And obviously the so the matrices are going to be serializable, no problem. But the textures actually are hard to serialize. So let's see. We need to basically over here implement the serialization manually. Let's do implement serialize for a texture. So how do we even do that? How do we even do you don't just serialize a texture, right? But I think I do. I think I do. I think I just serialize it as the sequence of bytes. That's probably the thing. Hold on. So serializer, uh, struct. I think I'm going to serialize it as a struct. Then we need to do end, right? One knows how to use this API. Use Serde serialize struct. Okay, the name of the structure is going to be texture. And the length. What is the length? Begin to serialize a struct like this. This call must be followed by a 0 or more calls to serialize field, and then call to end. The name is the name of the struct, and the length is the number of data fields that will be serialized. Okay. So the number of data fields is going to be. So I'm going to have the bounding box, right? And the texture, basically. And the texture data. Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be two fields. I'm going to serialize field, which is going to be the bounding box. And the bounding box is going to be just self-bounding box, obviously, but can I just use question marks here? And we serialize the bounding box, and then we serialize the actual OpenGL texture. That is like the hard part, right? So data is going to be. So I need to get the data of the OpenGL texture. For that, we need to bind texture to a frame buffer and then read from it, basically. I don't have a helper for it in the engine, so we're going to make it manually, frame buffer. Not even mutable. Clear frame buffer, new. Actually, hold on. What if the texture is not even there? There's going to be an optional thing, right? Going to be self texture as path app texture. Okay, so if the texture is there, then I'm going to read that texture like this. Frame buffer. Read color. Yeah, so we have this thing. Read color. This reads the entirety of the texture data and returns me the color data, literally, right? Read color. This is going to be data. Data cannot be serialized. We have the buffer. I don't think. Okay, so I am not exposing this from here. Okay, I made this read color at read a rectangle. Okay. There isn't enough time to get into this for any upcoming gem, but it's pretty interesting when you have more time to look into it. Wave table synth in Rust. I think the problem, like, I don't want 8-bit music. The most transparent I have ever seen. About this. Now I'm even more transparent. I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do like good camera. Like I have no idea. I think it's okay on the dark background. On the light background, it looks like shit again. I have no idea. Should probably just like stop doing the green screen because it's too hard to make it work. So when I'm serializing a texture, I need to read all of that data, right? And then I need to, okay. So I think I will need to patch the engine a little bit here. Serializing a texture, huh? Oh yeah? Yeah. What's wrong with serializing a texture? Hold on, is the image crate deriving the serializer or not? I'm wondering. If I go to the image crate, isn't it serialized already? Well, I need to get the data, right? I don't have access to the raw data. The data is on the GPU. How would you guys go about this? I mean, technically, I can do something like the OBG file format is doing, and I can save the textures into their own small files, like separate files, right? And inside the actual file format, only have references instead of having the textures embedded, right? Technically, I think it should be both options available. Like in Blender, right? You can have the textures embedded into the project or being referenced into a file. I think I want them to be embedded first because that's going to be easier. But that just means like if they are not embedded, then it's not really serialization anymore, is it? I guess it is. Like I'm serializing a link then. Path. Yeah. Anyway, what I need to do is I need to be able to not only read the color into a buffer, but also like access this buffer directly. Something that I not do right now. So I think I just need a method here. Public function data is going to return this like slice of bytes, and it's going to be self buffer like this. So this is the data. Or I can try converting this into the image crate because image crate is already in the dependencies anyway. Image crate already provides all the thing. But this should be enough for serialization. Okay, let's just start with serialization. We will need the deserializing too. So I will need to read the color and then get its data basically, right? Which means that I do this and then I can map data. Okay. If I did that inside disclosure, then the lifetime temporaries would be weird. Okay. So this should be good. Fix the remaining errors because I put the state and the model. That is not all. Is there like a quick button to go to the next diagnostic? Like in the Vim, that was one of the shortcuts. Never use this in VS Code though. Next problem. Alt F8. Okay, there is. I think this shortcut is doing something in the GNOME though. Keyboard shortcuts. F8. Resize window. Backspace to disable. Okay. Okay. We do Alt F8. There you go. Nice. You should use this more. Looks better than in Vim 2, by the way. Saying. Right. So that's it. I'm going over the problems. Can I only go over the errors though? Oh no, hold on. Okay. My lifetimes are still weird here. So cannot return a reference to the temporary value. Yeah, because like yeah, okay. Um okay, because the frame buffer that I'm creating here, the reading of the color is basically referencing this frame buffer, right? Although hold on. Why do I have the lifetime here technically? I have this phantom datum. But technically I'm copying the pixels into the buffer anyway by using the GL read pixels. So I'm pretty sure that I can remove this lifetime. But then if like at some point like this implementation could be changed so that I could remove the reference directly. think that's why I added this lifetime here. Let me not change this for now. But then need to change something else over here. Create the frame buffer, then I do the path. Then I do map. Uh, okay, and now we have the other temporary, right? Like over here. I wish there was a way in Rust to do with temporaries easier here. Like that's one of the reasons where like this functional style doesn't really work well. I want to control my temporaries better. How? Wait, hold on. I actually can control my temporaries better, right? Hold on. Hold on. So what I want here, right? I want to do over here. I'm doing the frame buffer. I'm creating the frame buffer, right? And then I'm doing frame buffer read color. So this is like color data, right? And then I do color data, right? So those are the two temporaries that I'm creating here. And obviously, like from the closure, I'm returning this thing, which means that the lifetime of this thing should be the lifetime of this statement, which is usually how it works, but you use expressions. So instead, I think I can do something like that. That frame buffer. Is this going to work? I'm wondering. Can't mutate immutable. Using binding that is not initialized. Okay, you cannot do that. So like you cannot create an uninitialized variable if you are moving it into a closure, I guess. Okay. The closure must reference the things that are already initialized. Okay. So if this was a regular like braced expression, then it would work. Annoying. What can I say? Like I can literally write this code without the map, but using a match. But there is no way. Texture. There's no way to do this. Think. Wait, hold on. Not sure if I can do this here either. Color data does not live long enough. Okay, yeah, because yeah, okay. Still the same. It's a little annoying. But I mean, sure. I just need to do this over here. But over here, I'm not sure if my... Okay. Let me do this. Self texture as a rev map. Then over here, based on the frame buffer, we do as rev map. And then data is going to be color data. That's ref map. This. This is annoying, but this works. Okay, I should be able to serialize everything. Also, let's not use bean code. Let's instead use JSON so that I can actually see what is there. You know, let's do 30 JSON, to string pretty, right? We want as bytes. So if I draw something, press Control S. Oh shit! What is this? Missing software. We will try basic console input. Tiny file dialog. So I'm using the tiny file dialogs library. It looks like I don't have Apple script or KDialog or YAD or XDialog or Zenith or Python and tkinter or and Python dbus or dialog or xterm and bash. So none of those things are on my system. Press enter to continue. Save. Okay, so I mean, but I can specify the file that I want to save in using this save file in paint. Can I do like test pp? I can. There's some error report, either 100 other things. That's a C library that's called tiny file dialogs. That's the library that I'm using. So like it should be a pop-up if you have on the system. Like on my Arch this worked, but over here I guess I don't have these things installed. X dialog. Maybe it's because I'm not maybe I need to do like winit Unix backend should be X. Maybe this. No, it doesn't work. Okay. So I need to install the X dialog, and then I will see the pop-up, I think. This should work on Windows, though, and on the web. We can try cargo run on the web. Anyway, here's my pp that is the test, right? It is a JSON file where we have only one plane, right? Where we have one plane with this bounding box, right? And this is the texture data, 17,000 lines. We have a single byte per line, okay. And then the transform is the matrix that is serialized here. So that's our save file format, right? We're going to use the bin code. Also, I can like compress it so that it's a smaller file. But this is the file dialog on the web, right? It's working because we're using the web APIs. I'm constantly moving when this is happening because I'm pressing Control S, I guess. It's traveling, yeah. Because I start pressing Control S, so technically it thinks that my S key is there. Hold on. Hold on. I think I see the problem. We are saving the file not on Control S, but on just pressing S. That's a bug. Source. Bind. Keybind. Maybe I never finished this. Keybind. Matches. I don't create bugs. Okay, that was a feature for sure, yeah. Oh, wait, I actually know. So I opened the file dialog on the web, and while the file dialog is there, so like I open it while I am still pressing the control basically, right? Because I'm pressing Control S, the dialog is opening, and I'm only releasing the buttons later, right? So those events, when I release the button, the Control and the S both, they are not sent to the engine because we are in this pop-up state on the inside the browser, right? So because of that, we are continuing to move down. Is it even the focus? I think nothing is literally running. Or is it async? I'm not even sure. Maybe it's because of the focus. Maybe you're right. Yeah, I mean, it's probably is focus because I'm still like, I'm going down, right? Yeah, I'm still like updating this. I just cannot focus this thing till I close the file dial. Easy fix. How do I fix it? Should I like see if the focus is not on the thing and then I should know? I mean, anyway, I don't think it matters too much. I'm going to just ignore this problem because I'm going to use the native version anyway. On the native version, I want to install some of this thing. Apple script or K dialog or YAD or Axe dialog. What is a YAD? Nix search Nix packages YAD. What is this? The search is slow. Not YAD. Oh wait, there is YAD. A GUI dialog tool for shell scripts. Nix run Nix packages YAD. Can I just run it? Cancel OK. Okay, there you go. Can I just install it then? Okay, let's try installing it. File. Should I install it in the engine? In the environment, like somewhere over here. Like oh, let me install it on the. Not sure. Yeah, let me install it on the in the engine so that I know that this is dependency and I never forget about it. I done ASM programming? Yes. Not too much though. I did a little bit of the virus coding, I think, for DOS, just to like figure out how the file format works or something. I don't remember. what exactly I was doing. Something very, very simple and very stupid. And also I did did something with the graphics. Like an operating system stuff, but instead of an operating system, it was like graphics, the animation of some of the fractals, like the animated Julia fractal, I think. In like I didn't even enter the protected mode or something. I don't remember much what I was doing, but you can do graphics without entering protected mode, and that's what I did. I was using flat assembler. Also, I'm compiling C++ right now, obviously. So I'm going to lag a little bit. I should remove the C++, at least from this repository. It's really annoying. Okay, dev shell. When I'm inside the shell, I need to have the... Wait, what was it? The yad, right? Yad. This is going to be for tiny file dialogues. Okay. Then here. This color data is going to be add. I'm going to do nix flake lock update input gang. Assembly is useful, but it's better to train your hacks until you can program in binary without manual, and then you can make an assembler, a debugger, a compiler. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, if that's your goal. I don't want to ever do that, though. If I ever make my own compiler, it's going to be a compiler that compiles into an existing language. So a transpiler. Probably. Or LLVM or something similar to that. But I think LLVM is a little bit too low level. I don't even want to go to like the LLVM level. I want to be in a high level territory. So probably like compiling to JavaScript, I think, is the way. I think compiling to JavaScript is the way. Compiling to JavaScript or compiling to C, but C also is a little too low level. I feel like compiling to C++ or compiling to Rust or something like something that has generics, like unlike C. Probably. I don't want to be that low level. Ever. So JavaScript, because it's dynamically typed, it's basically can do a lot there. I think that makes it a good target. What would the language be for? I don't know. For making games, because that's what I'm most interested in. But a general purpose language, just a language for doing whatever I'm doing, right? Why else would I make a language? I don't know why. Stop trolling us. What do you mean stop trolling? You think when I'm saying that JavaScript is good target for a compiler, that's trolling? I'm not saying that JavaScript is a good language. I'm saying that it's a good language target. Just like assembler. You don't want to be writing assembler, but you want your compiler to output assembly. You know? Maybe WebAssembly, but I'm not sure about that. That's pretty low level too. Okay, there you go. Now when I press Control S, it says OK or cancel. Wait, what? No, hold on. This is bad. It says OK. This is supposed to be a file dialog. Okay, hold on. What is the X dialog? Can I just install the X dialog? X dialog. Is this like... Nix X dialog. Or what? What else could I do? Apple script, a dialog. You might want to program in binary to make an x86 parser. Why would I want that? To make an x86 parser, like if I don't have an existing language, then like if the only thing that exists is the binary code, then that's the only reason to use the binary program. How do you do X dialog? Search Nix OS. X dialog. There is no such package. X dialog. How do you install it? So it's not in the Nix? Is that it? Well, there's the Nix packages. It's supposed to be like everything is supposed to be there. This seems like a pretty core utility, right? Because it's in the X. X dialog install. How to install X dialog on Ubuntu? So in Ubuntu, it's just in the packages, right? Why is it not in the Nix? Like, really? Probably because no one uses it. Probably just no one uses it. It's probably it. Okay, the YAD doesn't work though. Maybe let's try K dialog. K dialog is there. Okay. Let's try K dialog here. K dialog. Instead of YAD. Why am I downloading something right now? I don't always understand. I downloaded the K dialog again. So when I do the Nix, is there any Nixers in chat? When I do the Nix run, Nix packages K dialog. What is this Nix packages exactly? This is not the same that I'm listing in my Or is this like the input that I used to build my system? Like what is this and where does it come from? I'm not sure because I'm not specifying exactly like the branch and the log file, everything. Anyway, so this means that basically I downloaded two different versions of KDialog, probably. I'm recompiling the X. Right, sure. Okay, Control S. Okay, there you go. So the KDialog works. Okay. It's just, yeah. There is so many options for Linux, what you can do for your file dialog. And yeah, this library that I'm using is trying to like guess what is installed on the system. I mean, it's trying all the options. So I guess KDialog is a nice thing. That's just exactly how it looked in the browser too, right? So my browser, Firefox, is using this thing too, I think. So over here I say test pp, right? And this is I save file already exists, replace, right? And I'm saving this here, and this is my file that I just have created. Nice. Nice. So this works. And this is me saving to file, right? Saving to file. Okay, and next thing that I need is loading from a file, obviously. So source tools load. Okay, I think loading should be async because it will require a little bit of time to load the files. Um, so we're going to do file dialog. We're going to select a file that we're going to load, and here's how it works. We're providing it with a feed with a callback. Oh, I am not even making this async. Okay, I see. The callback may be called at any moment in the future. The callback will not be called if the user cancels the dialog on the web. This will only work if called during user interaction. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Okay. Um. File. Think. Oh. Cargo add a sync one shot maybe. Well, actually, hold on. I don't want to add it to do dependencies. No. I don't want it. So the reason this API is like this, for a reason, right? Yeah. So we cannot detect the fact that the user is pressing the cancel button when we're doing the loading. Because I think the web doesn't provide you with such a thing. So yeah. That's why we just have this thing that is going to be either called or not called. So this is not async then. This is is that going to be something else? Mm, I think instead it's going to be load receiver. Load receiver is going to be in std sync mpsc receiver of a model. You know, you do this at load and I want this sender here too, right? load sender async sender load sender load receiver is just create a channel here. Even although I'm not going to use the web version, we can just try to make it work there too. Sometimes though, because of that, the APIs are a bit weird. Okay, so basically I'm just going to do on every update, basically, I'm going to say that if we have loaded basically something, if we have loaded something because we started the load process before, then I'm going to replace the current model. Yeah, and that's it. Okay. And then in over here we just um we just use this sender clone like once we successfully deserialize the file and get the model from here, we're going to send the model back basically. Send. This does not need to be mutable. And because this can be at any point in time in the future, this can technically like fail. We just ignore that. And over here, the model, we need to like deserialize. So when we use Rust and SERDI, can we, inside the deserializer, have an additional context? Because I need to deserialize and like my deserializer needs to, like, I want to have the OpenGL context there, but I cannot because the deserializing only works with the bytes of data, right? Unless I use some hacks like thread locals, I don't think I can do. So we need to deserialize into a temporary structure and then convert that structure into the actual thing. You know? So like I can write a serialize because when serializing, I'm not sure. I like technically have over here already the access to OpenG, like to the context and to whatever, to the game engine. When deserializing, I don't. Which means that like it's not even, it's like not serializing from, right? Okay, I'm going to make it. Let's try a bad solution first. We are going to use the deserialize. I think like the proper solution here is to actually not use the serialization, but to instead have like my own methods like save and load on the model, right? the only thing that we need to serialize is the file itself, but some of the things like we need the description of the file format, and this is not the description of the file format. This is the description of the model representation inside the application already, right? So like plain would be not an OpenGL texture, but instead it would be like the description in the file, which probably is either an embedded texture, in which case we specify the bytes directly, or a reference to a path. Maybe I do that immediately. Okay, so basically we don't even serialize the model then directly. Instead, I do... Let me... Actually, probably in the save here. I'm gonna do struct pp, right? So this is the file that I'm going to create, the pp file. The pp, this is going to like basically have the list of like have almost the same structure as the model itself, but not exactly. Because it's going to be on my own. Okay, hold on. So basically, it's going to be... I'm going to write this, right? I'm going to create this like thing that I'm serializing. Self state model planes iterate. Then we're going to app main. Okay, derive serialize is not going to be here. Limit serialize is not going to be here. This is all going to be side. So I'm going to have struct texture. Like it's like we're going to have a separate structure called texture that is this, like how are we saving our texture in the file, right? So texture is going to be actually an enum, I think. It's either going to be a load from a path, or it's going to be an embedded texture where okay. You can like size and data. This is going to be actually like image, you know? The texture is going to be image, and it's going to be offset. writing the code in the wrong file. Like the only disadvantage though is because like I need to copy paste these structures almost. Anyway, it's probably still good because I'm going to basically have the specification of the entire file format here, right? So here's my file format. We have a list of planes. Every plane is a texture and a transform, and a texture is an image plus the offset. I think I can like have this and I can change this later anyway. I don't. Okay, path boot. Import that. Okay, so now we need to convert from the from our model into the file format, right? So texture. Call this image. Image is going to be this thing. Say image. Yeah, so over here, I actually can control whether it's going to be embedded or like loaded stuff. But hold on, no, for saving I can actually not. Yeah, for saving I can only do the embedding because of this API. Unless I make it work not only for the like on the web, I can only save one file basically. Okay, embed size is going to be. I guess this is going to be optional actually. There's going to be plain dot texture dot all right, now this is not public also. Okay, fine. You know, I will make it public. Whatever. Plain texture is ref map texture. Texture size and data. Okay. Okay, hold on. Read color dot data to vec, I guess. I'm going to clone it out, which is efficient, but alright. Don't really care too much. Okay, and then offset. Offset is going to be plain texture bounding box bottom left, and transform is plain transform. Okay, there you go. And then I need to serialize this thing. Okay, there you go. Serialize and deserialize. Like now we're going to serialize and deserialize this structure over here, right? It's going to be pretty easy to do. So over here, I'm constructing this file format using our existing model, and then we need to basically convert it back by first deserializing, right? So that is going to be 30 JSON. Let's start using the bin code so that the files are smaller. Um, And also I can do the compression. How do you do compression? GZ. Um, what is a good compression crate? Plate, I think. Do I have it already? Yes, no. Let's add the compression while we are doing this. Plate? I think it's flate 2. Is there a flate 3? Probably not. Wait, there is? Intended to be a high performance alternative to the flate 2 crest. Wait. Should compress slightly better than flate 2. It uses multiple threads to compress faster. No link to the GitHub here. Creates IO. Compression. This search is so bad. But I'm pretty sure that the Flate 2, this has 84 million and there's also Deflate. Deflate encoder. This is encoder only, right? Did not. I have no idea. Can use mini Z oxide for pure Rust implementation. I don't know. I think the last time I used the Flate 2. Oh, this is like the deflate, so coding, and then inflate is decoding. Also on the Nix run flake package thing, it uses flake registry. On the Nix run, it uses the flake registry. What is the flake registry though? This JSON? But how does it get this JSON? Hold on. Nix packages is type. Wait, hold on. So whenever you specify the Nix packages, it's always going to be Nix packages unstable from the GitHub, right? But my question is, when I do like Nix run flake package and then I do Nix run flake package again, it's not going to when I'm writing flakes, I have a log file because like this is from the GitHub, right? So like, is it trying to update and use the latest version of this, and like, is it trying to pull the repository every time I'm doing the Nix run, or do I need to update it manually? Because it doesn't look like it's trying to download the Nix packages unstable like all the time. So where is the log file for this, for the Nix run? I guess is my question. Or is there no log file? Okay, I'm going to use bin code together with the flate. Bin code serialized here. And then once the flate is done, I use the flate. Okay, flate. Flate compress. Press new plate 2 compression. Should it be best, fast, new, none? Let's do best. Okay, Z leap header boolean. The level argument here indicates that the level of compression is going to be performed, and the zleap header argument indicates whether the output data should have a zleap header or not. I don't know. Like, what is the zleap header even doing? No idea. Okay, and then we can compress, or we can compress vec. Compress the input data into the output and consuming only as much input as needed and writing as much output as possible. Maybe I should read the documentation of this crate. Wait. I need to do a GZ encoder, not a compress. GZ. Wait, there is no GZ encoder. Hold on. Oh, it's flat 2 right. Okay, flat 2 right. Okay, we have a deflate GZ or multi GZ or Z leap. So these are just the different compression algorithms, right? Yes, use the GZ. So over here we are doing the writer. So I just create the vec of bytes, right? But, hello Davey. Okay, you need to use next run refresh to force an update. Yeah, but where is it stored? I am also pretty sure that you can just do what if I can I just do nix flake update and nix packages. You can do this also. So like where is it stored then? Also we are downloading from the flake registry JSON. I'm not even sure if it does anything. The vignette cam effect, yeah. Or the ghost cam effect, as some people say. Okay, basically I'm going to do a write all here of 30 no alpha bean code serialize the pp. All right, we are going to unwrap here, then we're going to save the file dialog. It all serialization also can fail, so I also unwrap here. How are you doing, Davey? Are you ready for the LD? Are you ready? Did you see the list of the themes announced? Is Ves going to participate in the LD or no? I know that Ves is also a game developer. Made some pretty pog games. Or are you out of the game jams now? Is this how I do it? I just write it all there? Can I get the... hold on. They literally have this in the example. They just new back, right? And then can I do encoder finish? Finish encoding the string, return the underlying writer once the encoding is done. Oh, yeah, okay. There you go. So we just finish and get this back. Okay. Okay, nice. So here, we have the file, selected file. This has the reader. This is an async boof read, right? I started the wrong stream earlier. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. 30, yeah. So I need to do bean code. Wait, hold on. Not bean code. I need to basically make a plate to read GZ decoder new. So over here we have the reader. So we need to supply the reader here, right? Let mute decoder. What is the reader? So we have an async reader. We have an async reader. Over here we're in the sync stuff. So we need to spawn a future here. Is there even... Hold on. Did I even do self-context on? I don't think we have... a way of spawning the things here. You know, and also I'm guessing that this stuff is not going to work with async anyway. Is there an async plate or something? If I don't make this async, it's not going to work on the web. Not that I really need the web, not yet. But if I don't make it async, then I need to convert the async reader into a normal reader by blocking, right? Okay, let's do this. File reader. I'm still doing sampling and loading. Yes. Because I want it to be like some other things make it harder. For example, the fact that I'm targeting the web. On the web, I cannot block the thread. When I'm doing the when I'm opening the file dialog to select the file that I'm going to load, I'm getting in return the like JavaScript object that I can like read from asynchronously, basically. So this is abstracted now in my library by this little thing that returns me basically an async reader, async boof read. Basically, this is what I get when I'm loading a file. All right. So like yeah, on the native build, on the native builds, I'm actually blocking here. Um, well, not really, but on the yeah on the web, I'm doing this. I'm converting the JavaScript stream into an async boof read, basically. Anyway, but yeah, so this makes it a little longer, but it's going to work on both native and the web platform, basically, because of that. And also, I'm like adding compression at the same time. This compression doesn't work with async, so how do I do that? Is another problem. I can probably like read the entire reader here, but since this is async, I need to spawn an async task, basically. Can I just get all the data? No, I cannot. Is there a spawn? There is a spawn on the window. Okay. This might be good enough. This API is also pretty annoying because we don't know if this thing is actually going to be called or not. So I'm going to need to basically leak the entire context here. Even if the user presses cancel, then we're never going to clean up the resources. But I think this is only fixable by a timer. And if it takes 1 hour for the user to select a file that they try to load, then we say it's too late. I'm sorry. I think one of the things that we can do, if we wanted to like prevent the leaks, but I'm okay with leaks here, I think. Okay, let's see. CTX game window spawn. Okay, over here we have the future, right? Async move, basically. It's going to happen here. Yeah. There you go. So now we have this async boof read, right? And we can await finally because we are in async territory again. So we do read to end. We do read to end. To the buffer, and then we await, unwrap, and buffer is nemptevec, right? So now that we have this buffer, we are going to create the reader over here. I think the slice implements the reader, right? In Rust, yeah. There you go. There you go. Okay, so now we have the decoder. We are decoding the GZ. After okay, decoder. Read to end. So we have this reader. We are reading to end to a new buff, right? So we are reading the unencrypted. So this buffer is the uncompressed. This is the buffer for compressed data. This is the buffer for the uncompressed serialized data. And then after we do that, we do beancode deserialize this buffer. So we get the PP, right? The file format for our POG paint. Now, once we have the file format, we want to create the textures, right? So from the file format, we want to convert this back into the model, right? So over here, we're creating the model. So planes is going to be pp planes into iterator map plane, and over here we say like model plane. All right, can I make another module called model? Use model like this. Okay. Right now this is going to be super simple. Our model is just the list of planes. Plane have their own stuff. Okay. There you go. Our model is very okay, collect in the end course the plane. Why can I not? Oh, the plane is not in the model. Yeah. I guess I can have like plate plane. Okay, transform is plane transform, and then the texture. So we need to construct the OpenGL texture from like the raw data, right? Right, right. There's going to be a create texture. So I need another constructor here. Load on inbox and data. Okay, I'm just going to have this thing. So the bounding box is going to be plane offset, extend positive by plane edge as ref map or 0 edge size. Size is not. Oh, okay. So, yeah, so the image also can be the image that we need to load, by the way, right? Yeah. Okay. And since we are inside the iterators, this is going to be annoying. We cannot do a map and collect because I want to do some async stuff here for loading the image. Annoying, again, because we don't have the... How far are they on the, like, this stuff that they were working on? Keyword generics or something that they called it. Keyword generics. This was announced in 2022 in July, so basically a year ago, more than a year ago, right? Are you building an effect system? Kind of, but not really, is what they said for this thing, by the way. Okay, well, this means that I need to not use the iterators here, and it's going to be different, unless I convert this iterator into stream. You know, stream iter converts iterator into a stream. Yeah, exactly. I want to create the iterator after this thing. Is there a method that they have like into stream? They don't. They should. Great Linux photo mic. They made you smile. Glad it made you happy. Me too. Ah. Okay, so we're having the stream instead of an iterator now. When we are doing the map, we don't do the map, we do and then, right? Think. Hold on, hold on, hold on. How do you do for streams a map, but not with a function, but with a future instead? Like if I want to pass an async closure, just then, not end then, just then. Okay. Plain over here, we do basically async, right? There you go. Collect. So collect now needs to be awaited. Hmm. And now we can use some async stuff here. All right. Not going to play Counter-Strike right now. So I want to load the image if it is there, right? So let image. I mean, hold on. Let image. And also, like, I have an option that I want to use the map on, but then inside the map I want to have the async closure, and because we don't have the maps on option work with async, like how, like, what am I supposed to write? Go to use the match then. Plain image. If it's some image, then it's none, that it's none. Going to write the map manually. Image. I'm going to match the image here, right? And image is either a load from a path, or it's an embedded one. Do you have any recommendation with physics with baby? Well, we tried the rapier when we did the link cider. We originally tried the rapier. I mean, it worked. There is the baby rapier plugin. Originally, the link cider was not a puzzle game. We during the game jam we made it a physics-based game first. And we realized it was a bad idea. Okay, so over here, since I have the path, now I can load the texture from this path, right? I'm going to do context asset manager load the from the path, and then I await, and then I unwrap. Okay, I'm not going to to like handle the errors here. I'm going to just unwrap everything. There you go. Load. Option does not implement. Yeah, so like over here we're always doing sum, obviously. I'm going to do sum here. Okay. There you go. But you made link cider. I tried Rapier, but kind of got stuck trying to make a velocity-based character controller. And what's a velocity-based character controller? Like you want to, like you can modify the velocity on the on your objects directly, right? You have the velocity component, and you just modify it directly if you want. But you need to. I think you need to like make some like components that are flags so that it actually is being updated, like a kinetic body or something like this. I don't exactly remember, but there were some problems that like those are mostly problems with the ECS though, I think. The discoverability, like sometimes the things they don't work. You added one component, but you needed to add two components. But other people seem to like it, so I might be the only hater of Davy. The CS Davy. Oh yeah. So over here I need to do something. Okay, so if we have the embedded, then obviously I need. Okay, hold on. Actually, embed size and data. Yeah. Okay. So over here I need to do the ugly texture. New. I cannot specify the raw data here, but I can do the uninitialized. The size is going to be the size. Okay. This is going to be a texture, not the OpenGL texture. Texture sub image. I think for the sub image I can specify the raw data. I don't know why I have API be different. Okay. So position, I just specify at the 0, 0 this. So I have the I don't have the constructor, but I can specify the sub image using the raw data. Data. Epic lane of 870 people. Is that a big number in terms of like the epic? The employees do they even have? Data is the vec. Okay, we just borrow here. Sure. Okay, so we specify the sum image, then we return the text. Nice. So this should work. We can both load the embedded textures inside our file format, or we can load them from a path. We when we save, we always embed, but technically we can do the not embedded in the file format. Yes. Which also means that we probably sometimes want the JSON file, and sometimes want the binary file. Kind of like GLTF, right? I think in GLTF you have the binary file format, the GLB, and the text format, the GLTF. Similar. Okay. So we have loaded the texture, and then create texture. I'm not going to actually load here. I'm going to I'm going to make it from context texture and ugly texture and offset this. All right. It's going to be self texture, and big box is going to be offset extend positive texture as for 0 texture size like this, and then the texture needs to be moved towards. Okay, from okay texture Main of. Okay. I think this is it. I think this is it. OBG can be binary and text, but binary OBG not covered anywhere. I hate how Twitch doesn't allow me to start messages with dot, especially when I write about file form. Just for redeems with only 2 customs. Wow. You want me to make a redeem for you? So that you use your channel points or something? We only like basically the only redeem that was used is was the push-ups, but I don't want to do the push-ups today. You have an idea for a channel point reward that people would use? You can suggest something. Cargo run. Okay. This has been pretty slow, but serialized. Serialized can be deleted. This anymore. This has been pretty long, but I think it should work now. Honestly, cannot move out of the CTX because it is borrowed. I need to clone it here. I need to do an async move here. Wait, do I need to do async move? Hold on. What is exactly is wrong here? Async block may outlive the current function, but it borrows the plain offset. Yeah, I need to do an async move. But then we need to the CTX to be here. So CTX is a reference to CTX. Sometimes I actually wish for the syntax, like in C++, when you're creating a closure or an async block, I want to specify the things. I guess this is not too bad, right? This is like the same, but still. In order to make this explicit, I also need to always write the move. Unused task that must be used. There's a review my game, which is the one I like the most. Well, there is the review my game, right? It's called play my game right now, I think. For 10,000. Is it too much? Is it too much money? I don't think it's okay. For ideas, make something pop up on your screen. Great suggestion. Redeem. Redeem for a custom hello, custom character. But I can make it like more I can make it not only a game basically. Maybe if someone comes to chat and wants me to check out something. But anyway, async task that must be used. I need to do a detach here. So when I'm doing the spawn on the window here, my window is basically the executor for the futures. I just do a detach here. Async task detaches the task to let it keep running in the background. Yeah, exactly. This is what. Okay, I think this should work finally after 1,000 hours of work. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Hold on. How do you do the NixOS again? Is it this way? Hold on. How do you draw this stuff? Oh, they also need to be touching each other. Okay, done. I need to learn how to draw this. This is important, right? This is the ugliest Nyx flake I ever seen. All right. I mean, okay. You know what I actually should do here? Hold on. I just need to do a couple of lambdas, right? Like, here's one, and then I want to create a new one, like over here, right? And then I want to create a new one, like over here, right? Then I want to create a new one over here, right? Because we are in this 3D application after all, right? We need to use it. Okay, and then I can do the transformation of these things a little bit. Okay, and I can select things. I can rotate them. Do shit. Is it going to make it a little better? No idea. New home manager logo. Okay, well, I don't know. We did something here, right? It is a little bit of a 3D shit. Okay. Anyway, let's just test that if I press Control S right now, then I save Nyx PP, right? And then I can close it easily. So here's my file, the Nyx PP, right? How big is this file, first of all? It is less than a kilobyte, 900 bytes, right? Okay. And we do cargo run, and I do Control O, so that I can open a file. So I'm selecting the NixPP here, and then I'm loading it, and it's here. Look at this. I just loaded a file. All right. Finally. Okay. I mean, probably this should have taken me 10 minutes instead of 3 hours, but you know, this should probably also now, this should technically also now work on the web. Hold on. We can actually try. Let's do this. Cargo gang run on the web. So now on the web, when I'm inside the browser, right? When I'm inside the browser over here, I can do Control O to open a file. Okay. Now I need to select where is this file. This file is going to be in the Poke Paint XPP. There you go. And I have loaded this. That will actually make for a cool art style. That's why I'm making this application, right? Because I want this make it in this style. Okay. I want to make a 3D game. In my like weird paint art. I mean, you have seen my other games, right? Like this. But actually like more 3D. There was a little bit of 3D in this LD game. Right? So this was drawn just in Paint. And now I have Paint 3D. Which will make it easier to make proper 3D. Not just 2D sprites in 3D. I mean, it's going to be kind of like 2D sprites in 3D anyway, because I'm just doing 3D planes. All right. So yeah, this should work. This should all work. Okay, so we added the fleet. Next PP, this can be deleted. Okay. This is saving and loading. Save and load. Close issue. Did I open today? Number. All right. Undo, redo. Not sure. Better color chooser. I think the priority. So like technically, right now, in order to do the choosing of the colors, I can just go into the configuration file, you know, and just put my palette there, over here. So here's my palette, right? I cannot do any other colors other than those that are specified in this. But I can specify my palette basically before working in my paint. So technically a color chooser is not really necessary, right? I just need to come up with a palette before making my game. So I can make a palette in some other app first. So that is not a priority. I'm going to be very lazy, I guess, and do the least amount of work. um the playing groups objects. I don't know. Maybe it's going to be a short stream today and only do the save load. But the save load needs to be like even extended because I will need to save and load it not only inside the application itself, right? I will need to load this from my game. So I need to make this into an actual crate. This should not be a binary, but a library that will allow me to load this thing, right? Yeah. So this means that this should actually split into multiple crates. And uh, I think I can make let me make a separate crate just for the file format, right? File format. Cargo new library file format. File format is what we want. Then also we want the we also want so file format is going to be completely independent of the engine. It's just the specification, I guess, of what is in. And then we are going to have the loader for the engine, right? Which is going to get like the model. And this is what we are going to like work with. So technically, the library itself, basic think. So there is going to be a file format, dependencies, file, fog paint, file format. Okay. Hold on. If I have a package that is both a binary and a library, can I make it so that when I publish to the do you have anybody doing music and sounds already? Are you saying that we want to you want to like cooperate? I was thinking I was going to do this solo. Otherwise, I would use some artist, instead of doing paint art. So, but yeah, if you want to look for a team, maybe you can join some of the other guys. Want me to help you find a team? I don't know if like there were some people who were trying to do the game jam for the first time, or do you want to like join someone who has a little bit of experience? Because there were a couple of people like Code Monkey and someone else I think who were going to participate in their first LD, and they were going to try Rust and probably Baby. I don't know. By the way, did you see this other engine that was announced recently on the Rust game dev? About that one. Which one was it? Not the GGs, not the Bevy. The Comfy. Did you see this one? Comfy. Fun 2D game engine. Inspired by Microquad, Raylib, Love2D, and many others. So maybe actually, maybe Infinite Coder, maybe this is like the thing for you. You always said my thing is too much. So like Microquad is small, and this is like a better version of Microquad from what I see. Like if you like Raylib and Love2D, those simple things. Pretty nice. Here's an example. Oh, simple game, nice red circle, update, update, draw circle. I don't know. To me, it looks a little weird, but it is less characters to type, I guess. But I don't like that they have this like global function, right? You don't specify the engine context here as an argument to this function. So this is a freestanding function, which means that they have a global state in this engine, right? But it makes it so that it's small code to. Mhm. And this to be a workspace. Because this target should not be, cargo lock should not. Okay, so file format is literally just this, right? This is the entirety of the file format. 30 version 1 features derive. Uh, Maybe I don't want this actually. Oh, fuck that. I don't know. I don't want it. No one is going to use it anyway. There is no reason for me to make it a separate thing. I mean the file format crate. We're just going to make a library together with the binary here. Do the loading into the engine and everything. So we don't only have main, we're also going to have librs. Hold on. So how does it work? If you do cargo publish, only library. Is that possible? I guess not. You can like your package contains both the library and the binary. Okay. Anyway, so what does go going to do like use org int, right? Can I do this? Because this is the library. Rust analyzer. Restart it. File format cannot be found. Yeah, I don't want delete. Okay, so model, this thing, going to be inside the library. Plain. I don't know, maybe it should. Cargo, a library, and main in same crate. How do people organize that? Package with both library and a bind. So the binary and then the library is inside there. Okay. Okay, fine. I think I like this more. So like instead of having the one package with both the library and the binary, we want two separate crates. Yeah. It is better. So yeah, it's just going to be called lib basically. Lib. And I'm going to say so this package is going to be called pokpaint bin. This is going to be called pokpaint. where the library. I guess the flay dependency is on there. Workspace dependencies. I think I'm just going to have workspace dependency. We're in the workspace now. Doing this. And dependencies here. The going to be the quaint to the library, right? And the surdy. Okay. Now in the library, the dependency is going to be the engine, the surdy, the flate. And then we move everything that belongs into the model with this, select this, this. Probably that's it. So the library is going to contain the definition of the model. And the texture. Oh, and then the file format, I guess. That guys has ascended. What does it mean? File format. Okay, file format is going to be this thing. Okay, now we can't really have the context, right? Then draw outline. These things should go somewhere else. Draw line. This goes into the app. Ensure bounds. This can be into the library. Sure, like some optimization. Why not? Getting the color, sure, why not? But the drawing, the draw width can be here still, so that we can have the frame buffer, the program camera transform blend mode. Actually, this If I want to extract this into a library, this is a little annoying. Mm. Your bounce is not even a public. In OpenGL, I cannot. This should not be public. Okay, so what I want is practice into a library, and this makes it annoying because what's my guessing on the LD theme? The folklore. I already said it, right? The worst theme in them all is going to win. Is yours? What is your prediction? Any news here? Theme poll just for fun. Okay, we can see what is going to win. Here's a little spoiler. What themes did you vote +1 for? Tiny creatures. Vote. Results. Oh shit, it is going to be folklore or strange machines. Another like bad theme. Okay, I'm telling you, this is going to be folklore. For sure. Okay. Strange machines. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Like same. How do you define strange? Strange machine. Okay, there you go. Need to make a game about this thing, basically. Why are so many like things about like have a human in the middle? What is this? That is strange. It's gym equipment. Okay, I don't know. I have no idea. The tiny creatures are pretty high here. I mean, this is not a lot of people who have voted here yet. Cannot find the CDX in scope. I'm alright. How do I do this? If I make this texture inside a library, then should I be able to draw into this texture with this API here directly? If I have this API in the library, and this library needs to know how to draw. But I don't think I want this library to know how to draw. I mean, I definitely should not expose the drawing a line. I should expose the ability to draw Mm. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, how about this API? Going to have okay, so all of these things needs to be deleted. I will comment them out for now. Okay, I need a reference to the ugly here, at least, right? Because we are going to work with OpenGL. And then there's going to be a function draw where we specify the area that we want to draw in. So area is going to be a bounding box, and then and then it's taking a function and once using the frame buffer, right? But the frame buffer is not like an area. I think I need an abstraction in my library to have like a part potentially, like like I don't have a slice of a buffer basically. So instead it's going to be this together with the area with the position, right? Which is called the viewport. Which means that first of all I'm going to do self ensure bounds, right? Area. So we ensure that this area is covered by our texture. Then we say texture is self texture as mute unwrap. And then we say, and then we start rendering into this texture. Before we do this, actually, it's not unwrap. Let's return in case it's nothing. Mm -hmm. Then we start rendering into this texture. Right, and we call this function with this frame buffer and the area that the area inside this frame buffer, which is going to be area map bounds point minus self bounding box minimum. Like this. So we convert the area into the area relative to the frame buffer, so that when we're rendering using the OpenGL, we can specify the viewport. I think so. This is a pretty simple thing, and this is all I need to expose from this is a library, and all of that is going to be inside the binary. Sure, bounds, color add, yeah, sure. Okay, next, what is next? Plane, draw. I need to like reimagine my drawing APIs, and so like extracting them into a library seems like a hard task. Mm-hmm. Texture draw. Because like I don't want to specify the exact way of drawing this texture. Sometimes I want to use a custom shader. Sometimes like I want, yeah. This is why this is taking a closure. By the way, this is draw into the texture, not draw this texture onto something. um, like I can just make these fields public because if I know the texture, if I know the bounding box, technically this is all. Then for the plane, let's say this is the drawing plane, right? So I want my binary to be able to draw it, right? But now I need to like like have another argument here, like how exactly to draw this, because I don't want it to be. I want it to be customizable. Just make the theme the folklore of tiny creatures that need. Yeah, I tried to do that once for the LD. Like try targeting all the themes at the same time and like try to come up with a game idea that matches like all the themes in the final voting. So like you can technically start thinking about your game already because you have this theme which is like 1,000 themes at the same time, right? I'm not sure if that's a good approach. Anyway, you can do whatever you want, right? As long as you have fun. The problem is, I feel like I'm becoming like dumber and dumber as the time goes. Like, why am I doing this thing for 3 hours? Only thing that I did today is saving and loading, right? Hopefully tomorrow I can prove again that I can work fast, you know. But I'm so slow lately. Why? Maybe it's because the thing that I'm doing is harder than the other stuff. To draw because I'm just trying to come up with an API, right? Because I'm trying to make a library instead of making something for just one time where I don't care. That's what happens using during the game jams, right? You should not care about the quality of your code as long as it works. Just just do it. It doesn't matter, right? You need to make a game, not a good quality source code. But when you try to think about the quality of the source, it's basically an infinite problem because it always is bad. Like, so maybe spaghetti is the way because at least I get the stuff done if I do the spaghetti. Okay, I have a plane and I want to be able to draw it. I don't know. Maybe API B. Other than just exposing all the fields and all the internals. No? Here's the texture, and I draw this texture with this transformation. This is the transformation. But the texture is potentially infinite, so there is like a local tree. Oh, Brainoid. Doing, are you ready for LD? Do you like the themes? What did you vote for? Did you vote for folklore? The max texture size also was in the config, and now this is the libraries. No folklore from me, no? Okay, nice. Good. Good. But there are other people who think that this is a good idea. Look at this. Strange machines and folklore. Based on this unofficial poll. Where 40 people have voted so far. Folklore. I mean, Strange Machines has 20 votes versus 50. It's going to win. When was insisting on folklore? I'm insisting on no folklore. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like, I don't like any of these teams. I have no idea what I am going to do. All of these teams look bad to me. Max texture. Let's return here. Okay. Let me just do max texture size as a constant here for now. Uh, Max is mm -hmm.
Hello, CEO. You wanted to see me?
So for us, it's a little tricky because Dan won't be around on much because we're playing. Yeah, go for that. Nice. Simple game. Away. Like, how simple though? Is it going to be simpler than my games? I feel like I need to do extra simple even for myself this time because of how slow am I with coding lately. but maybe it's not actually a problem, and it's just like I was saying, the stuff that I'm working on makes me slow for some reason. Idea right now is simple, like deep space mine game. I don't think I played this one. Hmm. The rotating rings. Oh, yeah. Where you were placing the where you were placing the city play and yeah, collecting energy or something like that. Yeah, the one with the ugly graphics because you didn't have spacey. I remember. Okay, plain Jerome. Still not sure what should I write here. I probably should just not write anything. Posing this public is good, I think. Enough. And then the texture can be drawn. Um, because I have this. So I don't want the bounding box then. If this is a public field, I want an offset. That will make more sense in a public API, I think. Offset 0. There you go. Um, so I just have the offset here, literally. Yeah, because yeah, bounding box can be calculated. Then we draw area. This is the offset. Sure bounds. New bounding box. To figure out the bounding box. Right? So probably a good idea to have a function to calculate the bounding box. Bounding box. Going to return this. Optional, I think. So self texture. Like this. This is how we calculate the bounding box based on the offset and the texture size. Have you seen this application that I'm working on, Brainoid, by the way? It for a little bit. I'm making it in 3D Paint so that I don't need to use Blender to make 3D, but I draw in 3D myself. It's probably not going to be good enough, but hopefully I can make something for LD with it. I just want to try this style, but hopefully it's good enough so that You'll make awful games with it. I believe in you. Alright. Another bad game. Another awful game. My portfolio. Nice. Old BB is a self-bounding box. Old BB. Okay, there you go. So if old bounding box is not equal to the new bounding box, then we do this. Map or 0. Awful looking, let's say, but fun. Well, I don't know what is worse, the deep space mine or my paint art. Why do you not like my art so much, Brainoid? Awful looking. Did you see your game? I don't remember how it looks. But I remember that it's nothing compared to the other games. How is your Kattenberg going? Are you still guys working on it? Minimum. So this is just the offset. New BB minus min. Yes, exactly. All right. Texture and self offset is going to be equal to the new bounding box minimum. There you go. This should do it. Color at position map. This okay. Texture position is pos texture position is position minus self offset, right? And then texture position x is less than 0 or texture position y less than 0. If basically is the UV texture. If space mine isn't the worst. Deep Space Mine scored more than 4 in graphics? No way. So actually, people think that it is better than the my paint art then. Hold on, what was my results on the art on the farting game? What about Juggle Mail? I feel like Juggle Mail was looking not too bad. But still, 3.5, okay. People don't like paint. You don't like me at all? Alright. Yeah, it's about 3.2, I guess, is how we can score my art. Let me take a look at this one. So this one was 3.5. This is just circle. So this is not paint, but it is still simple art. Better technically, right? Judging by the things. What about this one? 3.2. Weird, because this game didn't have any graphics. It's just blocks. What about this one? Same. What about this one? 3.4. This one was not paint. Okay, I don't know. I feel like that's just what I'm going to get. 3.5. No matter what I do. Mm. Anyway, it's not like I really care about my graphics. This application will get me better score if I can make something nice with it. I don't know. Like technically, like I don't think it's going to be much different from the like in the juggle mail. I had a little bit of the 3D, right? Or do you think like the people will just give me better score because I made my own application? It's like if I make a game in my own game engine instead of using an existing engine, then they give me more score for something. Is that how it is supposed to work, or what? Score for nonsense multiplayer? I don't know. It doesn't seem like to be there in the art, to be reflected in the art category for any of the games that I have made. Or are you saying that like even like maybe the art in, I don't know. I have no idea. The Juggle Mail didn't do very bad. I don't know. And it was not multiplayer, so I don't think it's people upvote me more because of the multiplayer. Like the game people rate higher than they need for another category. Yeah, maybe. Hmm. I guess I do that. I guess I do that for sure. And I like the game, I just give it all the fives. That's how I'm rating, right? And if I don't like, then I'm trying to actually think which category is deserving the points and which one is not. Do we like this? All right. Then one more. Not the map or, but unwrap or. I like getting my games rated by you. Write this REST API call. Are you doing work? Like actual work? Or are you making REST APIs? REST APIs and game development, they are not very I mean, they are near each other, but not that. The leaderboard. Oh, you are doing the REST APIs to do the leaderboard. Have any of your games had leaderboards before? Wait, are you preparing for the Ludum there? Even though the Ludum there is not started yet, making a project structure, making a leaderboard already? Isn't that cheating? I am not working on a game. I'm working on an application. So that what I am doing is not cheating, right? What are you using, by the way? Are you making something of your own or something existing, like the Dreamlow? Last time I was looking into it, I don't know, thinking I should make my own solution for the leaderboards. Dreamlow, I think the problem with it is doesn't work over HTTPS. But I guess since you're doing the Unreal, because you are not making the web builds, you don't need the HTTPS. Because like you cannot use a Dreamlow in the HTML5 build on itch, for example, because they don't have the HTTPS, I think. And maybe there is HTTPS if you pay them. But no, I'm broke. I'm not using money to pay for a leaderboard, especially when I can make one of my own. Hard. Was a way to work around that. Around them not giving you the HTTPS? I'm not sure. How would you even work about around that? Like, unless you're making a native, like if you are downloading the application, then your like the native executable can make the request to making without making sure that it is secure. Dude, I would like the itch.io actually to have their own thing because it seems like they are hosting a lot of gems. It just makes sense for them to do it, especially since people are already playing on the itch. I would like people to be able to log in using itch, for example, when they are submitting their. I think I remember reading something about that. Itch.io leaderboard. Look at this. Here's another simple leaderboard API. You don't want to use the Dreamlow is not the only solution. Last time for example um for the juggle mail, I used something that was made for like the Bevy engine. There are other solutions there. This thing you can I have seen some of the things that you can host yourself, but they seemed too hard to host yourself. In the Alchemy.com simple leaderboard. Access denied. GG. Maybe I'm just being blocked. Alright. Okay, so the library should be building now, right? And then this thing needs to go into the application actually somewhere. The um saving and loading. Yeah. So like making the file format using the model. Okay. Um, I guess PP is the self state model if actually yes, just save. I think is what it should be, and this should be the data actually. So saving to a writer or get the data. I know. Let's see. That ut data is back new self state model save into data app. And this is going to be inside a file format, and we'll do over here implement model function save self and writer pull stdio write stdio result. Okay, there you go. So we're just going to write into it writer. Mm-hmm. Okay, so instead of unwrapping, we can actually use the question marks now. Although serialization should never fail, this thing should be unwrapped. Why would serialization even if it fail? Coder, so over here, not the VAC, but the writer. So there you go. We have generated executable elf, but it doesn't contain segments yet. I never worked with elves. I have no idea what you're talking about, but good job, I guess. Okay, we don't have this. We just have the offset now. And I want the model to have the here directly. Data tag segment contains. By the way, if you are doing this, and if as you have said, there is no libraries to do this, then you should probably make a crate to like abstract the elf file format. If there is really no such a crate, what if I try and search for it, and then it already exists? Elf Pure Rust library for parsing elf files. Well, this is for parsing, right? And you want to not parse, you want to, yeah, for reading elf. I guess a lot of people want to read them, but not to write. What about this? The PELF, PELF, 200 downloads. There are Delph 2 executable ones. What about this one though? Oh shit, this one does not even exist. Repository is not there anymore. Goblin? Is parsing and loading, it's not generating. Object file form. Okay, anyway, I'm not really interested in that, to be honest. I'm not looking into that. Okay, PP was not found. It's a problem. Alright. Okay, so we did this, the model saving, and the loading also needs to go into the library, right? Because I want to use this library not only in the application itself, but also in the game. So this loading. And loading obviously is async. Yes. Okay, I see. See. File reader unwrap. Okay. So all I really need is to be able to use the async boof read and turn it into a
Can you rechat,
Fog
please?
Paint model. Yeah, I did see the issue that you linked. I guess I didn't on this monitor. But yeah. I did see it. You don't want to. I mean, there's a reason nobody works with that directly. Same reason as nobody is writing assembly directly. I mean, almost nobody, right? Declared image. Okay. So reader file. Yeah. Okay. So I think the API is going to be bog paint model load. So there's a new, right? But there should also be load. Load using the maybe it should be called read since I am specifying the reader. Maybe it should be called parse. LVM is not garbage. Compile time is not the only characteristic of the application. It's like saying that Rust is garbage. You are still using Rust, right? So I mean, it probably can be done a lot better, but before LLVM, were there any other alternatives? So, yeah, just like Rust, there can be a language that is better than Rust theoretically, but it's not have but has it has not been created yet. You know. So yeah, yes, technically everything is garbage then. Rust C is garbage, and then you say Rust C itself is pretty good. Right, and leave the only alternative. And then again, Rust itself is not planning to use crane lift for release builds. It's planning to use it for debug builds though, because of the compilation times, right? So from what I have seen, the compilation it's made for fast compile times, but LLVM is not made for that. Like the main use case is to make it fast, just like the language of Rust or C++, right? I guess the one of the primary goals of those languages is the speed of run time, not the compile speed. Okay, I just say load. Load from a reader. Load from. I can guess I can do a load from and a load. Load from file reader. Wait. Wrap. This is going to give me the model. Then we do sender send like this, and this should be all inside here. Then I should just make the so this is going to be async function load, and the reader is impl async both read into out self. Is that it? Make your backend not only for compile times. Okay, yeah, sure. But are you confident in the fact that you're going to make it? Because LLVM was I don't know. You can do it. But I imagine, judging by the work that people have already done before, that even if you do make it so that it is better in all the aspects, then it's going to take a lot of time. Just like all of the other that have been made before. On New Year. So your plan is to make it by the end of this year. Which is super optimal. You can try and prove us all wrong. But yeah, I think one of the things is that when you're starting a new project in the very beginning, you're like very passionate about it, and you're also just starting, so there is no like old code yet, right? So you are working really fast, and then eventually any project is going to like you're going to become slower. Like we have became slower with Linksider. Like when you are doing a game jam, you can do a game pretty quickly in just 2 days, right? But you can't really always work that. Oh, I'm not saying you're not you're stop you like stop like being interested in the project and like unmotivated. I'm just saying that becoming slower because of like the project is growing, and like you need to not only make new features into the thing, you also need to like maintain and refactor and all of the other things, right? And sometimes the assumptions that you had in the beginning are wrong, and you need to redo some things from scratch. Okay, load a result, a model. I'm just saying over here. Okay. The model is self. I also need the ugly here, I guess. Because I do not want to have this context. The asset manager. You are splitting the project, so now you have two projects, which is why. Okay, anyway. I'm not even sure what we are talking about at this point. Do I need an asset manager? So I need not only the ugly, I need the entire engine. Sure. I guess so. That only is needed for the manager being asset manager. We have the reader, read to end. We do the pin reader. Pin statement. Which name is better? Or LF? Or elf? Or orc elf? An elf and an orc is in a half elf, half orc, right? It's or CCM. Yeah, I know, but wait, hold on. Aren't the orcs are like the made? Like originally the orcs were the elves, right? I think. So if you are a half elf and half orc, then you are technically like 3/4 of an elf or something. Asset manager load, and over here we say asset manager and create texture from I need an ugly manager ugly. Okay, this should be it. Now the library should be actually completed. Now we can load, and then also I will have this public function load. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I can actually just do implement gang asset load for the model, right? So I can just use it as any other asset. The options are nothing, I guess. Default extension is going to be pp, right? That's the extension that we're using, and over here I'm just going to do an orc elf is a nice name, I think. You can make it you say Orion compiler collection, but you can say that it's Orion compiler with a K, and then it will be an orc elf. Okay, so basically over here, what is going to happen is we do async move box to local. I think I need to change this API over here in the asset so that we can have the lifetime tie it to those lifetimes. But whatever. Okay, so here what I'm going to do is just say a file. Ah, shit. I say file load from the path. Wait, question mark. This is going to be reader. And then we say self load from. I just said that it is load. Load. Using the manager and the reader. And we do await. Question mark and okay. Like KDE the console. Yeah, but KDE console because it's KDE console. You just come you just connect them together. So if your stuff is called Orion and you are doing an elf, you can do an olf or something. Okay, this should be it. So the model is literally like the asset that I can load. All right. Over here, I need a 30. Yeah. Okay. Load from file reader. Model, I just called it load, right? Load, and then I need text set manager. Okay. Any errors do I have? Module, okay. So this is not here, plane is not here, texture is not here. Model, texture. Use bog paint star. Right. I guess I need to do model. That mute model is model new. Then model planes, push plane, texture, form. This. Hello chat. Hello Scott. What do you think about Rust Rover? I think it has a good crate area support of what we need in VS Code. I know that there are plugins in VS Code to do like work with the crate.io directly. I am not using this plugin though. Maybe I should install it actually. Crates helps Rust developers managing dependencies with cargo toml. There you go. So okay, there you go. What is this exclamation mark? Cargo supports path dependencies, which are typically subcrates that live. Wait, what? What is this exclamation marks? Because it's a path dependency or what? Oh, errors. Fog paint path. Error status code 404. Okay. 404? Would not find. Hold on. I think this this plugin cannot do fog paint path is lib. Is this going to work? Looks like this is working. So I am specifying, instead of this syntax, I'm using this syntax, which is a little shorter in my opinion. When you have a path dependency specifically. But this thing doesn't like it. Whatever. What am I working on? I'm making a 3D paint right now so that for the Ludum there, if you know what Ludum there is, we're going to make a game soon, basically, and I want to make my art in a new way that I have not done before, which is 3D, but also still paint programmer art because I'm not an artist. So I'm making an application that will hopefully make it easier for myself to work on that. I can show you the current version of it, I guess. Here you go. We have this 3D plane, right? I can draw something on it, right? Like a smile. And then I can like also move this around and do all kinds of stuff because this is technically 3D. And then I can make another one like over here so that I can draw something. I don't know what to draw. I just draw another circle. So like this technically is like a 3D thing, right? So it's very raw. I want like draw pretty much like in MS Paint. Have the ability to create new objects today. All I have been doing basically is saving and loading, and right now I'm extracting a part of it into a library so that I will be able to use it in my game to just as a library basically to load the files that I have created using the app. No one tried labs. I did try labs. It is very raw. Dude. Do I still have it installed? No, I didn't. I deleted it. It was pretty bad, I think. I don't know. VS Code is still the best one. I remember when like so you were asking about the Rust rover. I remember I was using the IntelliJ for like a little bit. Not the Sea Lion, but the IntelliJ. I know that their autocompletion worked better than the VS Code. So the Rust Analyzer. I don't know how it is right now, but before it was working better, the autocompletion at least, in the IntelliJ compared to VS Code. And I still preferred VS Code. Like, yeah. That's not the... I can't really say why, though. I think I just don't like IntelliJ. Like, I just don't like the JetBrains product because they remind me of work, and I don't want to do work. You know? I have 25,000 crabs. What do I do with them? Jetpile as all heck. Love JetBrains. No, JetBrains, they make good products. They make good products. But yeah, I think that actually is the reason because I used their products for doing the work, you know, and we want to have fun. We don't want to work, right? We want to have fun. Recently integrated AI LLMs into the IDE as well, pretty snazzy. There are plugins for VS Code that can do that too. PyCharm is the only IDE for that language, for the Python. When I was writing Python, I was writing in idle. Is this thing still existing? Python idle? PyCharm was not existing when I was writing Python. Idle is Python's integrated development and learning environment. Yeah, this is the one. That was I was using as my code editor. Python IDE idle is the best IDE. Pretty nice. And then like I remember PyCharm was like only being created. So I tried it and it was very, very slow. But it was a long time ago, right? So nowadays not that big of a problem because they probably like we have better PCs these days. So if probably if I tried writing in Rust, like how long was it ago even? Like 15 years ago or something. Even more. Like if I tried writing Rust at that using that computer that I had then, I would probably just not be a programmer because I would still be waiting for it to compile. If I didn't have JetBrains, I would use Emacs. If I didn't have Emacs, I would use VS Code. What about Vim? You don't like Vim? Are you telling me that you don't like Vim? How about what about Helix though? What about Helix? Like this one? Helix is pretty nice. Vim is pretty nice. Still like VS Code more though. No method draw outline. I like NeoVim, duh. Alright. Vim, there you go. NeoVim is pretty good when it works. But it doesn't always work. I still like VS Code more. Helix needs a little more development. They need a plugin system. What they already have is pretty good, I think. But they need to make a plugin system relatively quickly, I think. This soon. Cocoon is better. I never tried Cocoon, or not comment on. Okay. Doing. One of the expression. Okay, so we cannot draw the planes directly anymore because I have removed this thing, right? Draw outline. Okay. I need to go to the wait, I don't remember. How do I go to the definition of the type of a variable that I'm hovering over? Go to declaration, go to definition, go to file, first line, go to implementation, references. That's not it. No love for Atom. Atom is like they deprecated the thing, so there is no love for that anymore, I guess. Okay, so we have this planes, and planes are consisting of textures, and textures. I have commented out all of this code, right? So all of this code needs to go somewhere else. Let's, I guess, copy paste this. It's a lot of code. I'm going to delete from here. I'm going to insert into here. Draw outline. I can just like inline this here. My drawing thing. Let's see, what do I actually need here? What do I actually need? I need to be able to draw a plane. So drawing a plane would be just a plane texture draw. No, not draw. In texture. I need like a draw with something. Draw with, yeah, this thing. Uh, draw plane with, okay. Plane. I'm going to draw a plane using this program, using this camera, the transform. Give some texture, self texture, texture. Not self. Oh shit, I'm trying to use Helix keybinds though. Is a bit of a... like going into Helix and then back into Vim, it was a little weird. I tried many code editors, but I just found myself running back to what I was used to. I like VS Code and I get my stuff done, so I'm happy with that. I like trying out the different editors. The problem is not that I'm used to VS Code more, I think. The problem is that specifically when I'm working with Rust code here, my Rust analyzer is breaking when I'm working in NeoVim, and it is also breaking when I'm working in Helix sometimes. I don't know why. Maybe I should like just look into it. Something is wrong, but it just breaks and it is annoying. And in VS Code, it just doesn't break. Yeah. So when I'm drawing a plane, I want to calculate the bounding box. So I'm going to do bounding box. Bounding box is plane texture bounding box. Bounding box can be nothing, right? But I guess since we have the texture, this should be something. So I can unwrap here. Um, I can make it into a closure so that I can still have access to the other things like the context. But if this is a closure that I cannot make it take a generic argument like an impl trait thing. You have a tools folder. Does the tool rs then have a prelude or something for tools? No, tool rs is something else. Tool is tool is like the generic definition of the tools, and like is the trait tool, right? But tools are the specific tools, like the brush, the and the other tools that I have in this application. So, but technically, it's not in, like, the definition of the trait is not inside here, because I just use this as a namespace. So, for example, what, like tools? Hold on. How do I find W leaf grep? Tools. Yeah, like over here. See, I just do tools brush, for example. So like these specific tools, they live in the tools module. But the tool trait is like outside. I don't know. I'm also using this superstar pattern. I'm not sure if I like a lot of people are not using that. but prefer to just import stuff directly that they use in the current like module. But I use this superstar pattern, so everything from the root of my current crate to the current module is always available to me. So like I'm only importing all the things usually in my crate root. Over here I'm importing the prelude from the engine. I'm importing this library, some other ports. Okay, over here, import abstract camera 3D is not allowed inside this function. But the camera is just, wait, hold on. How do I select the three-seater thing? In the Helix is Alt O. I don't think I can, I don't think I even have this here. I think at this point I'm like more used to the Helix key bindings than to the Vim. Okay, since this is the closure, we just need a semicolon here now. No method named draw. Okay. Wait, what is this? Or plane. This is a 4. Who removed that? Wait, what? Wait, this is a 4. Did you see that? That F was transparent and I only saw the or plane in. That was so weird. Yeah, see, the NeoVim is buggy. That's happening to me all the time. In Helix also, it was a similar issue. Like where in all the places where there is no code, it was some random symbols at some point. I know in Vim there is the redraw, I think, right? But in Helix there is no redraw also. Is supposed to be there to fix the things if they break. Raw. Okay, if I'm switching over the things, I need to do draw plane width, right? And I specify the plane. The plane is plane, then the frame buffer, and then the camera. I also think that the program camera transform. Program. I don't even think that I need the transform, so it's going to be because it's already inside the plane. Raw plane. Camera. How do I? Oh, Control K. Yeah. Yeah. Also, this I don't like this in my new Vim. Like this is the Rust Tools plugin, right? Rust Tools and Vim. I'm not sure like what is this, but exactly like this cover. So this is like the arguments to the current function that I'm writing, right? And as you can see, this little tooltip is outside of my window, so I don't even see all of the arguments here. I don't know what is the current argument that I'm writing. It is highlighted in VS Code. It is highlighted in Helix too, I think. But over here, I'm not sure like what is my next one. I should like be counting or like mix and matching, like looking here, looking there, looking all over the place to figure out what is the next one. Okay, I'm doing this, and then yeah, and now it's not. Now it's on the left for whatever reason, but we still don't really know which one I'm currently writing because it's not highlighted. I like some things more in Vim and Helix though, like the telescope is pretty nice. There's a similar thing in VS Code, but maybe I need to like configure it in VS Code. What do I need to draw it with though? So a regular draw, just none. I'm not using any blending here, none. Okay, there you go. So this is the one. Then draw the outline. I like this thing also, which is showing me the context that I'm currently in. So right now I'm inside this closure, so I see the body, the definition of this closure. And then I don't have in VS Code. I can configure it. But in VS Code, we don't use the tree sitter, right? Can I use tree sitter in VS Code? VS Code tree sitter. There's literally a thing that is called VS Code tree sitter. Tree sitter for VS Code deprecated. I wonder why VS Code hasn't yet adopted tree sitter for syntax parsing. Seems like it solves at least part of the performance issue via incremental parsing. Anything like tree sitter for VS Code? No idea. Okay, so this I have done. Sure, and then we need to draw the outline. Draw the outline, we need this. Oh, so this is over here. I'm doing the inverse blend mode. So that I'm drawing the outline and I'm inversing what I'm doing the inversing. So that it's always clear what I have selected currently. Draw plane width. Hello. Draw plane width. Plane buffer. Self. State camera. Shaders. Outline. And then the blend mode. This thing. Okay. This is me drawing the outline. Should be good. I I also want to bring this back to VS Code. This says that this is the uniforms, this is vertices, this is mode, right? I think I disabled it in VS Code some time ago because I didn't like it, and now I like it again. Re-enable this. Okay, and draw line is us drawing. That is going to go into a different place over here. Draw line, tool for brush. So this is going to be inside the brush. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to select all of that. Going to move this into the brush tool where I'm going to be actually drawing. Right? Okay. Let's see. So it's going to be plain, texture, draw, right? So we have the created this draw method. Position. I need to actually create the method draw a line. Let's see, function draw a line. Self, and then plain. I guess into a text. Texture. Position 1 and position 2. Width and color, right? This it? I think this is it. This is going to be the body of that function. This is going to be deleted. And yeah. So basically I say self draw line into the plain texture, position, self draw width, self actual color. You know what? Let's just have the two of these things. That's it. And over here we'll do the same, self draw line, plain texture, position, and stroke, previous draw position. This. Okay. Draw line is going to not have the width and the color. Instead, we are going to say that width is self draw width and color self actual color. Ensure bounds. I'm not going to have this, but this is the bounding box that I'm going to have. So I'm going to do texture draw. So in order to draw into a texture, we need to specify the area that we're going to draw into. So this is the area that we're drawing into. Then it's going to call a closure with a frame buffer and the viewport inside where we actually do this stuff. Okay, now I need to figure out the brackets in this file. Line, texture draw. Well, hold on. These things actually do match. These things actually do match. What doesn't match here then? This delimiter might not be properly closed. Oh, this delimiter on the impel brush, okay. This one is that one, yeah, okay. Now it's... Oh, the formatter doesn't work still. Cargo FMT. Cargo FMT worked. Hold on. This doesn't look like a properly formatted stuff. This, the Rust FMT cannot even format my code here, apparently. Okay, fine. Draw. Matrix. Is there a way you can make the watermark a tiny bit bigger? Like 700%. Let me see. Is this good? Is this better now? Not 700%. But I don't want it to cover my face, right? Okay, let's figure out. This is like almost the last part. Draw line. Draw line. So I want to draw a line into the texture because like that's the brush. What it's doing. We're just drawing lines between the 2 points. The previous drag point and the new one. So yeah, we need to figure out the projection matrix here. Projection matrix is going to be self BB. Sure. I think actually maybe this bounding box that I want. BB BB be this. Okay. Hold on, I think my code actually was formatted now. Nice. Formatting now. Nice. Um okay, I need to finish this soon. It is going to be late now. But I'm really close here. I just need to figure out the projection matrix here is going to be this bounding box. But in order for this bounding box to be correct, I need the viewport to be the same. Viewport. Actually, have this viewport already. Viewport some viewport. And then the same is going to be here. This bounding box. Okay. What else? Mismatch types. Draw line, plain texture. Arguments to this are incorrect. Yeah, because we draw line. Wait, hold on. To draw a line, I need a texture. Plain texture is not a texture. Expected. Oh, expected mutable. Oh yeah, I need a mutable texture. I need to mutate this texture, obviously. Texture new. Yeah. So now over here, in order to create a texture, we do need the ugly, the entire context that here. Preview plane texture line. I just do self draw line into preview plane texture p1 p2. Oh wait, but the preview. Okay, fine. I will need to add a color here. Map or white. Are you sure? Just will need to add this back. P1, P2, and then color. So color is not this. Of actual color. Ah shit. Lines of actual color. P1, P2 cannot be found in this scope. Wait, what? What was written here before? So here's what I would like to do. In VS Code, I would just see what was here before, right? There's probably a plugin for Vim to see what I just changed in this line. But I guess do a lazy git. One. Hold on, it's going to be inside the right. One. Oh, wait. What is even happening here? I need to draw the preview, so I am P1, P2. I'm pretty sure this is just position because this is the preview. Next step takes 2 arguments, but 3 were provided. Preview plane texture draw. And draw outline. Okay, so now draw and draw outline is in the wrong position. Oh my god, how many errors do I have more? Okay. I think I'm not going to be able to finish this in 10 minutes, so it's going to be it. I am too slow. I need to be faster. So maybe I will finish this off stream. Just extracting the part of the thing into a library. Nothing really too fancy. For all of you Neovim lovers, here is the dude who is making the Neovim killer in the Rust killer language, which is the C++.
Nope, you are
One
sync. I am sync. You never. I know. I
over
think we're
there,
good.
and this is going to be it for me. Okay, see
I
you
think Orchi is just trolling
maybe
me.
tomorrow, but if not,
I
then
think Orchi is just trolling
in 2
me.
days we're making a new game for the LD,
Good,
because
that's
the
good. Okay,
LD
we need more
is
songs.
in 2 days.
Let's do.
All
Let's
right,
put that one for
bye.
now. Okay, edit cursor.